Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. the joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh As we enter into Matsyendrasana, on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. As we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. While your hand is clasping your feet, pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machandrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machandrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up And bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out. Go to the other side. And do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now, in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Pashvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground Or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up And the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crouchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crouchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashimudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatyam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Adishyam Ekam Nityam Vyavachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bharatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome each and every single participant and viewers who's watching us live right now for two glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. Well, this is for each and every of us to understand, right? What Paramashivoham is going to be. What Shivam is going to be. What do you expect from Paramashivoham? What are the various different things Swamiji is giving us in the Paramashivoham? As very beautiful yesterday, we had the very beautiful darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Sadamurti, and Swamiji invited all of us into the space of the Tatham. Today, we are going to be entering into a very interesting, yet very interesting and an exciting day today. Where today we're going to be understanding the awakening of divine DNA, awakening the divine DNA, cosmic DNA. As today, we are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadanittamurti, Bhagavan Natara. He symbolizes the awakening of the new DNA in you. And today, all participants, we are going to be understanding the five elements. How the five elements, the Panchabhutas, right? The what we call as the Pancha, the Prithvi, Up, Tejo, Vayu, Akasha. English, it is earth, water, fire, air, space. We are going to be understanding how these five elements are related to each other. How the permutation combination of these five elements and how are these five elements are in us also. As very beautiful, you'll be learning that we do have the five elements within ourselves also. We are also made up of the five elements. And today we are going to be having a very special process, the Chit Jata Granthina process, where Swamiji is going to be removing the Granthi, meaning Swamiji will be removing the obstacle, the which is there in your energy center, and let it and awake the divine DNA, the cosmic DNA in you. And with that, shall we all start our day with the third eye? Today, as we learn how the Panchabhutas, the five elements, are not only in the microcosm but also in the microcosm. We are made up. The cosmos has is of the five Panchabhutas, and that is even in us. Before we get into that, let us all start our day with the third eye reading. Actually, today throughout the day we will be manifesting various exciting powers, and we will be beginning with the eye right now. Can I request all the participants to please bring your eye band and settle down? If you don't have it yet, please bring your eye band, or you can even bring any cloth to tie your eyes. Today, all of us will be seeing images through the third eye. We will be projecting an image for all of you. And all of you through the third eye will be seeing what that image is. What is the image that is being projected? Any colors, any shapes, any objects, whatever is there in the image, be describing that out. Whatever Swamiji shows you in your third eye. So can I request all the participants to please take to bring your eye bands and tie your eyes? As preparing ourselves for the power manifestation, very beautifully Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantar manosat tishtan meelitalochanaha kramena manasodhyat lakshayet lakshabuttamam. Paramashiva says that when you're sitting in your inner space, right? When you are by fixing the mind on the inner in the crown center, and when you're sitting stably without any movement and having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, having the vision beyond the sun that reveals any object or place, attaining space of oneness with its Paramashiv. And beautifully, even Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam Kyase Drashtum Anenaiva Swachakshusha Divyam Dadamite Chakshuhu Me Yogameshwaram. Krishna says to Arjuna that cannot see my big form with these physical eyes of us. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Very beautifully in Swamiji's very own life. When he was just 12 years, Swamiji was just 12 years old, as he had the experience of oneness after his precious nights with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, his guru. He had, while contemplating on the deep truths that Swamiji had learned, Swamiji went and settled on the Pavlakunda rock. And that time, as he was sitting, Swamiji started experiencing the 360-degree vision, everything around him, right, left, front, back, all the 360-degree vision Swamiji was able to see. And that is the very ability that all of you will be manifesting. With your eyes closed, everything in front of you, just as it is, you will be seeing through your third eye. So, shall we all start now? We'll be projecting in all of you. Just intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavak. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Whatever Swamiji shows you, whatever colors you see, whatever image you see, or Swamiji may even show you, like you may hear something or you may smell something. Just be completely of how Swamiji is manifesting himself through you. And whatever you see, start verbalizing it. We will now be projecting an image. I request the participants to please sit straight. And the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are now projecting the image. Whatever image, whatever you are seeing, whatever Swamiji is showing you near there, first all of you start posting it. Start verbalizing as you see. Any colors, any image, any sounds, whatever Swamiji reveals, start verbalizing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda.
Please relax. Relax. And all of you can share in the chat, and all of the participants who are on YouTube, you can all post what was the image that you were able to see. What did Swamiji reveal to you, whether it was the colors, the shapes, the objects in the image? What did Swamiji reveal to you? Whatever Swamiji, please go ahead and post in the chat section. Don't have any doubts. Oh, maybe I may be guessing. No, drop all of that. Just whatever you saw, whatever is revealed to you, and you were able to see, just reveal that. Just verbalize that, and you can share that. And whatever you experienced during the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please post that. Yes. So now we will be projecting the answer for all of you. Come on, anyone else wants? Do you want to share before we project it? Okay. So the image which we are projecting for all the participants is actually an image of a lake, and you can see there's mountains also around. It's a beautiful sunrise which is coming. You can see there's many flowers such as like this pink and this like the body. So yes, this is the image which we were showing for all the participants. I'll do another quick round. I request all the participants to please settle down, tie your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just connect intensely with Swamiji. Bring awareness to your third eye, to the center between eyebrows. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it.
Om
Unmuted.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request all the participants in our post. What was the image that you were able to see being printed? What did Swamiji reveal to you in the third eye? Nithyanandam, ever as far Aya. Nice to see you for a program in a long time. Nithyanandam, how are you, Aya? You were able to see a Rudraksha. Okay. What's Charmaine and all the participants who have tuned in on YouTube? Come on, each of you can post. What were you able to see as the image being projected? Okay. Okay, wow, okay. That's nice, yeah. That's great. Hope you're having a good detox. Wow. 2 point is okay. That's nice. How about the participants who's just through YouTube? I request you to. Yes, Shanmuga Sundaramaya Nithyanandam. So let's now verify the answers. So that's that image which we were projecting for participants for you all of you through your that is actually the picture of plates of Naivedyam. So you can see over here, like you can see there's a stand on which there's many things. It's a variety of food items. Yeah, it's variety of sweets and everything. Rudraksha, I'm not sure Aya, about the Rudraksha. Well, yeah, maybe maybe you're able to see this small thing hanging. The small round things which are hanging below. Maybe you saw that is Rudraksha, but at least we're able to get the color. Like the Rudraksha color is brown, right? So even this color is brown. So that's cool. Yes. Okay. It's nice to see all the participants joining for the program. Okay, so let us get into the first session of the day. So today, all of us will be understanding about the Panchabhutas. The Panchabhutas are the 5 elements. The Prithvi, the 5 elements like earth, water, fire, air, Vayu, and earth, the ether. So these 5 elements, what are they? And how they manifest in us. That is exactly what we will be learning now in the first session. Let us all enter into the first session and listen to these revelations directly from Swami. How the Panchabhutas, the earth, water, fire, air, and ether, are the 5 fundamental elements and how they manifest. We are going to be understanding how these 5 fundamental elements of the universe, right? We know for a fact these are the fundamental of the universe. But he says these fundamental elements are also there in each and every one of us also. It is connected to all of us. How? Let's now listen to this.
Listen, I wanted to clarify this truth once for all. See, we have a Panchabhutas: earth, water, fire, air, and space. In earth and water, the grass elements. The earth and water, the grass elements are responsible for our health. Inside our body, the earth element and water element is responsible for physical health. Then, fire and air. Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. Understand? The space element which is inside us, that is where all our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. The 5 elements. Five elements, 5 actions, 5 faces of Mahadeva. All these are closely connected. The earth element represents creation and water elements represents sustenance and fire element represents rejuvenation. Air represents prabhava, delusion, and the space represents liberation. If you get conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Agni, Agni is a being, a powerful being. Among the Panchabhutas, Agni is the most powerful being. I am not trying to create competition. I am just giving you some facts. So inside Agni, there is a superconscious happening. If you get conscious access to that superconscious happening inside Agni, you will manifest all kinds of power related to Agni. Agni won't burn. Wherever you invite, Agni will start. And wherever you say, please stop your manifestation or expression, he will settle down. If you say, don't destroy these things, he will not. He will do anything you want. Having superconscious being opening up to you and to give conscious access to you, to that superconscious happening only, we use great mantras. Listen. Patanjali's Yogapada describes beautifully a word called samyama, multiple samyamas. Patanjali expresses, describes elaborately wonderful samyamas, and especially Patanjali's disciples who wrote Bhashya, the tradition, who built the tradition by writing commentaries, give elaborate detail about each samyama with mantra, tantra, yantra, to have conscious access to earth. Prithvi Tattva, to have conscious access to water. Jala Tattva, to have conscious access to fire. Agni Tattva, to have conscious access to Vayu, air. The Vayu Tattva, to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside space. Akasha Tattva. Yoga Sampradaya gives elaborate methodologies to have conscious access to the superconscious happenings in each Buddha, and each various elements and various aspects of the universe. Those methodologies are only called as samyama. Life becomes rich in you. The more and more the conscious access you have for the superconscious happening inside you, outside in others, and outside in many of the Panchamahabhutas or many of the elements of the universe. You can have a conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Chandra. There is a Chandra Samyama. You can have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Surya, Sun, Surya Deva. There is a Samyama for that, Surya Samyama. You can have conscious access to the superconscious happenings in universe, people near you, inside you. Start with inside you because that is easiest. It's the best and easiest. Because the whole Brahmanda is happening in your Pindanda. If you get conscious access to the superconscious happening called digestion in you, suddenly you will realize you are getting direct superconscious access into Agni Tattva, because he is responsible for the whole digestion in you. If you get conscious access to your superconscious happening of breathing, whole breathing system, you will realize you are getting conscious access to Vayu. Whatever superconscious happening is happening inside Vayu Bhagavan, Vayu Tattva. Everything happening in Pindanda is happening in Brahmanda. Everything happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Like how many dead cells are dropping off from your body, so many black holes are happening. How many new cells are creating in your body, so many big bangs are happening in the Brahmanda. Brahmanda and Pindanda is just mirroring each other. Mirroring each other. Pindanda is just a miniature version of Brahmanda. Brahmanda is macro version of Pindanda. Having all the methods, having all the methods to have conscious access to the superconscious happening is agamas. See, conscious access to the superconscious happenings in your life, everything from birth to death, that whole knowledge is called Charyapada. Understand what I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully, the physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These two are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these two are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. You need to understand, in Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. That oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness, because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formlessness inside. I tell you. No forms inside, just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of completion, you won't even remember your form. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness, name to namelessness. Among the 5 elements, 2 are with form, 2 have no form. The earth and water as form, air and space as no form. Agni is the bridge, which has form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. He is the bridge where forms merge and become formless. He is the bridge where incompletions merge and become complete. He is the bridge where sins merge, becomes merit. He is the bridge where everything disappears and goes back to its source. Matter, element through which energy can be spread into everything. See, fire is the bridge. If you put earth element, water element, both into fire. He will convert that into air element and space element. Is the bridge. These two have form, this two does not have form. This is formless form. Air and space does not have form. Earth and water has form. Fire is formless form. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, கண்ணே, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Next. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. Fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all these ferociously. Be 24 hours active. As long as you are awake, go on be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabhutas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. First let us understand something about breath. from the moment of your birth to death, the one and only thing which you do without any discontinuity is breathing. Anything else can be stopped. You may be a child, or you may be young man, or you may become old, or you may fall sick, you may eat, you may not eat, you may sleep, you may not sleep, but you cannot stop breathing. That's a basic thing of life. Breathing is the one and only activity which you are doing continuously. Your being is made out of 5 elements. Earth, Prithvi, earth element, your bone and the base structure is made out of earth element. Next, water, your blood and so many other things in your system. Water element represents the water element energy. Next, fire, which is constantly burning in your Manipuraka. Next is air, breath, prana, breath element, the air element. The 5th is ether. Ether is your mind, where your visualizations are happening, where your thinking is happening. That space is ether. 5 elements are there. And Tantra says, if you can directly work with the subtlest element, you will achieve enlightenment immediately. Working with earth means then you have to move to the water, then you have to move to the fire, then you have to move to the air, from there you have to move to the ether. You have to move from one step to next. We can see one will be subtler than the other. If you go deep, it will be subtler and subtlest. The earth and the water will have form, and the fire is formless form. Air and the ether will not have form. Fire can lead from form to formlessness. These are the 5 elements. If you can work with the subtlest, straight away you can become enlightened. You can reach the cosmic energy. You can reach the Atman. From Atman comes the Akasha. From Akasha comes the Vayu. From Vayu Rapa. From Vayu comes the Agni. From Agni comes the water. From water element comes the Prithvi, earth. If you can work with the subtlest element, straight away you can reach the enlightenment, the inner space. Here the subtlest element is Akasha, ether. But the big difficulty is you cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with your mind. The more you try to work with your mind, you may create suppressions and more difficulties. That's the reason Shiva is straight away working with air, little less subtle, but which is practical. You may have a question, how can I become enlightened? Just by watching my breath. How can I become enlightened? Just by going into the space where my breath is taking turn. How enlightenment is possible? Logically, you may not understand, but when you go deep, it happens. It happens. Human beings as such cannot work directly on the ether, on mind. The thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama. The 4th stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want because all the materials are created out of prana. You will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve the state of stoppage of breath by being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath moments, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep piece of camphor. Do the samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. This is the samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing. Like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, samyama is perfected. All the blood related disease in your body will be healed. This samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. One samyama on fire, next samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water samyama. It is samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third samyama, sit in front of a mirror. Gaze at your own third eye. Feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The samyama on the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care.
Let me reveal Paramashiva's description and vision about food. How he programmed you. What was his idea that human beings should have about food and how food should be part of your life? He gives a clear description. Understand? He says food should be taken to your inside your body for your life through 5 ways. The component of earth element, solid items like vegetables, rice, everything that grows from the earth. The gift of Bhuma Devi to your body. That's the first component. Second, water. Milk, water, juice, all the liquid components. Third, fire. All the fire components you need to invoke in your system. Every day you need to invoke fire in your system till you sweat completely. Either through workout or yoga, some activity, the fire should be consumed. Understand? Fire creation inside your system. Jadarakni creation activity should be done to consume fire. And air, pranayama should be done like eating, compulsory to consume air element. And right thought currents should be consumed in your inner space. All these five. Earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. All these five food should be conceived every day. Let me explain the first, earth element. To tell you about what food you should eat related to earth element. Actually, all of you know only earth element food as a food. The super food for superpowers is stop eating. Please understand. The minimum food you consume, especially related to earth element, solid food, as minimum as possible. Reduce it drastically, bring it down to 10%. You will live long, I tell you. Your body is not only not programmed for non-vegetarian food, it is not programmed for continuously having solid food. Understand? I really want to tell you, before I give any medical advice, I think multiple times, experiment on me and multiple ways, because I know I am responsible for what I am uttering. With all my responsibility, I tell you, just reduce your food intake, solid food intake to 10%. You may say, oh, I may get gastric problem. All those are too simple problem to be handled. Understand, if you drastically cut your food, the problems which comes is too easy than the complications you create by eating too much. For example, after sunset, if you don't eat, you may develop little gas. But if you eat, you may develop liver cancer. Understand, the fat settles on the liver when you eat after the sunset. After the sunset, your system does not get enough energy to instigate, to awaken Jadarakni from sun. Jadarakni means the energy, fire which is needed for digestion of the food. Please listen. Moon supports Kamagni. Sun supports Jadarakni. So, only when sun is available to you, consume solid food. Never touch solid food when the sun is set. After sunrise, before sunset, finish all your solid food consuming. Before sunrise, after sunset, any solid food you consume is direct poison. It will collapse the flow of Jadaragni in you. Understand? I am telling you, reducing the solid food consumption literally liberates you from all diseases and makes you manifest extraordinary powers and possibilities. So, my disciples, thou shalt not eat after sunset, before sunrise. You can drink liquids, juices, milk, all those liquid items. Thou shalt not eat after sunset, before sunrise. Understand, I tell you. Even if you develop little gas, it is nothing wrong, you can heal it. It is too simple. But the other complications you develop because of overeating is too much. Bring down your solid food intake to 10%, you will manifest superpowers. All of you, I know all of you are preparing for Paramashivoham. Till Paramashivoham, I request very strongly, you bring down your solid food intake to 10% of what you are consuming now. Support yourself with the liquids, juices. More of lemon juice, ginger tea, even coffee is okay, hot chocolate is okay. Support yourself with more liquid. And every day, at least 42 minutes, do some activity like yoga, jogging, running, something which awakens the Jadaragni in you, makes you sweat, awakens the fire of digestion in you. And at least 21 minutes pranayama to consume prana, air element, reduce earth element, solid food to 10% of what you are consuming, increase liquid components as much as you want, increase the fire intake through heavy workout, heavy physical activity, increase the pranayama, deep, long breathing. To consume the prana, air-related food. And when you are fasting, reducing the solid food, in your inner space, the thought current goes on, is your space food. Evolve powerful cognitions during that time. That is what I call religious fasting detoxification. Understand this whole process. Superfood for superpowers is religious fasting detoxification process. 5 instructions. Reduce the solid food to 10% of what you are consuming now. If you can completely stop, great. If you can completely manage just by liquid diet, great. If not, at least bring it down to 10%. If you are consuming 100% solid food, bring it down to 10%. Your calorie intake should be drastically reduced to 10%. Solid food. Solid food calorie intake should be brought down to 10% of what you are taking now, and add more and more liquids and juices. Third, first instruction, cut down 10% of the solid food. Second, increase more and more liquid food, liquid intake. Third, intake fire through heavy physical activities like running, jogging, yoga, workout, all that. Fourth, increase the pranayama as air intake. Fifth, develop more and more powerful cognitions. Whenever you deny solid food to your body, it will get into irritation, agitation, anger, and throw tantrum on everyone and on you. Bring powerful inner space, powerful cognitions. That is the space food, akashic, agara. Understand? Prithvi akara, solid food. Jala ahara, liquid food. Agni ahara, fire food. Vayu ahara, air food. Akashakara, space food. Balance these five as per Paramashiva. You will manifest extraordinary possibilities and powers. Everyone who is preparing for Paramashivoham, do this. Do this, you will manifest the powers and possibilities. I tell you. This is the best detoxification you can have. Best detoxification. I am going through tons and tons of material delivered by Paramashiva in the form of Vedas and Agamas, Upavedas and Upagamas. What an amazing civilization. Hats off. What amount of research and development in every field.
Wow, that was a beautiful session where we understood how the Panchabhutas directly, like they exist in us and they directly affect our health. They are responsible for our health. Whether it is the earth element, whether it is the fire element, whether it is the water element, the space element, all the Panchabhutas directly affect your health, your mental health, or even like the space element, the ether contain everything. All your memory, all your thoughts are stored in your ether, in the base element in you. And all your mental health is directly connected to the earth element, to the fire and air element, sorry. All of these elements directly show how your health is. And the more, like, if you want to manifest a healthier body, being physically active is one thing, one solution that Swamiji has given for all of us. Being physically active throughout the day, continuously, is how you can manifest the best health. And enter into a small internalization exercise. I request all of you to write down different activities that you do throughout the day. You can make 2 columns. Write down the different activities that you do throughout the day, like cooking, yoga, jogging, studying, working, reading books, or it could be anything. All different activities. And on the other column, write what you are feeling when you do those activities. Are you feeling tired? Are you feeling active, excited? Are you feeling bored? What is the exact thing that you when you are doing those activities? Like maybe one day you may be completely excited, but as the days go, you start feeling, no, this is like really boring. It just was a part of your daily schedule, but you don't feel the excitement that was there maybe on the first day that you started. That excitement is missing, and you start feeling bored or you start feeling tired. What are those different feelings that you have while doing those different activities? Can I request all the participants to please write this down in 2 columns, the different activities that you do throughout the day, and what are the exact feelings that you have during the while doing these actions, these activities? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. If you're understanding, I request participants, you can post yes in the chat if you understand it, if you have any questions. Please take a few minutes to write this down. Yes. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write all the different actions and activities that you do today. And all the way you feel while doing those activities. For example, cooking, you feel bored, you feel tired. When you're studying, you feel bored. All of these different activities along with the way you are feeling. I hope all of you have been able to write down Nithyanandam, Ever, and Nithyanandam, Marisa, Malisivan, Nithyanandam. So I hope all of you have been able to write down. Can I request all the participants to post a yes in the chat if you have been able to complete this? And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. So now, shall we enter into the next step? I request all the participants now for all the feelings, like for example, boredom or tiredness or anger or whatever you may be going through, fear, for all this, I request you all to round. When was the first time? Look in, see your life, look back in your life. When was the first time these feelings started coming? When was the first time you started feeling bored? When was the first time you started feeling fear? Or when was the first time fear engulfed you? These two things that you are feeling. When was the first time you experienced it in your life? I request all of you to look back and write incident in deep. Nithyanandam, we see a participant named Yashanva. Yashanvita, nice to see you. Joining for YouTube. Can I remember Yashanvita? Can you please post your number in the chat section? And I see that you're very much interested in the Paramashivoham program. Can I request you can post your number in Dhamma or you can post your email ID down and we'll connect with you as soon as possible. Yashanvita. And you to paramashivaham.org and join us in the Zoom rooms. Yes, Nithyanandama, Yashanvita, nice to see you for the looks like you're coming from Karnataka. Really nice to see you. Very nice that you're interested in become part of KAILASA. Nice to see that you're interested in being part of Paramashivoham. So nice to see. I request if you're there, Mayashan, and post your detailed contact info, your email and phone number, and we will reach out to you as soon as possible. Yes. So can I request all the parents now to start writing down what first time, the first incident, when you started feeling this way, when you started feeling those incompletions, and just after these writing these words, just just decide, drop things, decide to bring completion. Just all the participants to please start writing down. And Ma Yashanvita, you can join on the Zoom rooms in paramashivaham.org. You can head to the website and join us in the Zoom rooms. Yes. Nithyananda, I hope all participants have been able to complete writing this step and bring completion to all of the areas to the where you're feeling bored, tired, or like through the day and every activity, what you are feeling, you have been able to find when exactly you started feeling that way and bring completion to it. I hope all of you have been able to this down and bring completion. Now, can I request the participants to take a calendar? You may be wondering why I'm asking all of you to take a calendar, why we're asking you to bring a calendar. What you will be doing now is you will be marking your calendar. From the space of powerfulness, fill your entire day, fill your entire schedule with all the physical activities. Fill your entire day with all the different physical activities that you can do. Just completely fill your schedule. Please take a few minutes to make a schedule, filling your entire day with physical activity. Nithyananda. I hope all of you, all the participants, have been able to complete your schedule, filling your entire day with the physical activity. See, this physical activity will actually make you feel and actually become much more healthier. And the Panchabhutas, like the Panchabhutas that are in your body, the air, the fire, it'll all make you more healthier because when you do physical activity, the fire in you, the air in you, all of that, it manifests and makes your health better. So now, as today we just had a beautiful session where we understood how the Panchabhutas manifest in our lives, how they exist in us. But did you actually know that you can play with these Panchabhutas? You can actually manifest powers and play with these Panchabhutas, the 5 elements? You can. And Swamiji has blessed us all with this power, with this ability. Mato Viskasaya Nithyanandam. Welcome for the program. This is Glimpses of the Paramashivoham program, Aya. Yes. This is Glimpses of the Paramashivoham program, which has been happening. Yes. And this is level 3. What is happening here is level 3. This is level 3 program. It's the Glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. Yes. Nithyanandam, nice to see you. Aya. Mato Viskasaya, nice to see you. Ma Lucy Wong. Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Margarita. Yes, nice to see all of you for the program. Chandrasekharaya. Yes. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? We will be playing with nature today as we are learning about the Panchabhutas and how they manifest in our lives, the cosmic DNA, and much more. Today, till now, we learned about the Panchabhutas. So, let us see how we can play with these Panchabhutas and these elements. What we will be doing in the first round of power manifestation is we will be manifesting the increasing or reducing of weather temperatures. So what you will be doing in this round is you will be choosing a place, any place, which you want to either increase the temperature or reduce the temperature or change the weather. It may be cloudy. You want to make it sunny, or it may be sunny at the moment, but you want to make it rain. Anything. Having the ability to change the weather is what we'll be manifesting. So, can I request all the participants to please take a moment and go to accuweather.com or any other weather forecast website. Choose the place with which you want to manifest the weather change for, and you can head to accuweather.com, head to the weather forecast, check the weather forecast for that area, and just see what is the weather currently in that area, the temperature and the weather in that area. And you can take a screenshot of it. And once that is done, what you will be doing is just you will be connecting to Swamiji. See, understand in this power, it is not, we all may have heard bending, fire bending, all of these things. But you actually, this is something similar, but you are doing it with the power of will, with the power of oneness, with the power of consciousness. And sometimes when you are you have the ability to manipulate something, it comes with a lot of power or arrogance. But this power you are able to manifest only when you are able to connect with pure friendliness, pure oneness with nature, knowing that you are Paramashiva. Nature is also Paramashiva. In both you and in the nature, both Paramashiva exists, the same consciousness. Out of that same oneness, you will be playing and manifesting the power with nature. So, can I request all the participants to please take a moment to choose the place for which you want to manifest this power for? And you can head to accuweather.com or to the weather forecast app, whichever you are using, and take a screenshot of the current weather. Can I request all participants to post which place do all of you want to manifest this power? Which place? Ma Teresa, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Lucy Wong, Ma Margarita. All of you can post. It can be any place. Which place do you choose? Yes, Chandrasekharaya, I see you have raised your hand. Do you want to share, in the chat, which place do you want to manifest for? Okay. So shall we all start? Simon, do you want to share which area you want to manifest for, Mom? Okay. I request all the participants now, just sit straight and connect intensely with Swamiji. Do not create any thoughts, sustain any thoughts, or destroy any thoughts. Just sit in the pure space of unclutching. Just connect to nature from the pure space of oneness, not with anything like, okay, I can now manifest, I can now change nature. No. Just connect in pure oneness, friendliness towards nature. Nature responds to your thoughts. Nature responds to you. So just connect from the space of friendliness. Actually, I want to this is also playing with nature and connecting to nature. There are multiple instances like um bringing rain, stopping rain, making weather cool, changing temperatures, speaking to animals. And one such thing is even dropping thorns of rose plants. Actually, in Gurukul, we had a very beautiful practice where every day we used to speak to the rose plants and just out of that friendliness, connect with them and ask them to drop their thorns. Actually, the nature is a reflection of you. What is there within you is what is there outside. You see as nature. The rose plants or any plants, they grow thorns to protect themselves because there are so many people out of violence. We just come and we cut the plants or we like they also protect themselves with the thorns. You start acting with them when you start friendly towards of that friendly thorns. I, I don't protective anymore. Let me drop in safe ones. And this happened photos. Those plants have drawn after few connect them in this friendly. They don't function for themselves anymore. Environment. But even in the anger and holding on that because you that you are holding on to anger and violence. So it's both help where you can live with pain. So should we all start? And the Mahya intense space one is command to change weather area. Nithyananda Strong intense.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, I request all the participants to please relax. Now I request all of you to please take a few moments and check your weather forecast app, accuweather.com, or any other app on which you took the weather forecast of the place you're manifesting for. And you can post in the chat what did you experience, what you were able to manifest, what did you experience. I request all the participants to please post. Yes. Whatever you experience. Changes started happening. You feel like the area in which you're sitting started becoming cooler. Whatever you experience, I request all participants to please post. But Teresa, Nithyanandam, nice to see you for a program. Malasi Wong, Chandrasekhar Ayya. Yes, all of you can post. Okay, great. Yes. So now, we all actually throughout the day, we will be manifesting such exciting powers where we will be playing with nature, with the fire element, with the water element, and air element. We will be playing with all the five Panchabhutas today. And now, we will all be entering into the next session of the day. This is a very beautiful session. Any reality that you want to manifest, any desire that you want to manifest as a reality, this session is for you, because in this session, Swamiji will be revealing to all of us the science of space creation, how you can create this space for manifesting your reality. So I request all of you to please listen intensely to this session, and you never know, this session may hold the key for you to manifest your reality. So let's all now enter into the session.
Listen carefully. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Chidambara, the arena of the cosmic dance, is living space. Understand? Modern day scientists, with their human mind, are able to understand about space only now, too little and too late. Understand? They are trying to understand space. Modern day scientists are trying to understand space what they understood till now too little and too late. Thousands of years before, Hindus had a clear understanding about what is space. Space is living existence, living entity. I should say closer to consciousness. Space is very closer to consciousness. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chitakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand, when you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful, that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. I'll repeat. Very recently, modern day scientists are trying to understand how to influence the space, how space can be manipulated to make our lives more comfortable and better. But thousands and thousands of years ago, Hindus had clear knowledge. This time-space balancing itself and the speed of the light is constant, and the continuum of time-space balancing itself almost like eternal. All these are known to Hindus long before, thousands and thousands of years before. I'll add some more truths. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrihendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrihendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this?
usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space, just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as katakasha or chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called katakasha. Listen, default reality is katakasha, conscious reality is chitakasha. These three words, taharakasha, katakasha and chitakasha, and mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. You don't know ABCD of mahakasha. Please understand. See, one more thing you need to know. One good thing about akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from that decides the whole programming of the space. That's all.
I read the research in one of the leading spiritual magazine. They say they planted 3 rows in the pot. The same type of rows, same way the water is given, same way the minerals are given, same type of care is offered. Only one difference. All the 3 are kept in a different room. Every day the owner will go to one plant and curse that plant. You will never be alive. You will never do anything properly. Continuously curse that plant. Next plant, he will not do anything. He will just pour the water and come away. Third plant, he will go and tell, you are going to have a beautiful flowers. Don't bother about it. Your life is totally going to be different. Just words, nothing else. Just words. First plant, he will go and through all negative things. Second plant, he will go, pour the water, manure and come away. Third plant, he will go and speak in a very loving way. I do not know how you will believe. It is done, this research is done for 11 days, 21 times by 21 different persons. By 11 days, the same thing will be repeated. They say all the 21 times the first plant died. All the 21 times. The second plant grew normally. Third plant, 2 times more it grew. It was flowering. 2 times more. 2 times more. All the 21 times, not once or twice. All the 21 times the first plant died. You can understand how much the thoughts are reciprocated. Our thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And one more thing, like a ECG, now they feel the vibrations of the trees. They have connected some 10 trees in one garden with that machine. The graph of their vibrations are read by the machine. The woodcutter was asked to enter into the garden thinking to cut one tree. He was already given the instruction, you think that you are going to cut this tree and enter the garden. The report says, only that tree graph goes havoc. Not the other trees. Only that tree graph goes havoc. When he enters inside the garden with a idea to cut the tree. So the same man, if he enters without any idea of cutting the tree, the graph is going very normal, smooth. Through these few things, you can understand very clearly that your thoughts are clearly reciprocated, or your thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And the Vastu Shastra says, all your thoughts are captured and stored in your house where you stay. Because never think that where you stay, the place is a dead place. It is an alive energy. Alive energy. The houses where you stay, the ether has got the capacity to hold your thought or to collect your thought. Whatever you think, those thoughts just get settled in your house, in the place where you stay. It's like cobwebs, just like cobwebs. In 15 days, if you don't clear your house will be surrounded by cobwebs. The same way, if you don't do meditation or this type of spiritual things, your house will be surrounded by the negative cobwebs, negative thoughts. You see the physical thing, cobweb you can see and clear it. But the spiritual things, the subtle things, thoughts, you do not know how to see. You will not know how to clear. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want it or not, your thoughts are stored the place where you stay. That is why so many people come and tell me, Swamiji, outside my house, I am all happy, feeling beautiful, everything is nice. The moment I step into my house, the depression catches me. The depression catches me. The feeling of sickness, the feeling of sadness, feeling of sorrow catches me. Why it is, Swamiji? It is true. Because it is Akash, the Katakasha. Katakasha means never think the house is a dead space. It is a living being. House is a living being, the life space. The Lakshmi, about when they describe the Lakshmi, they say the Griha is a Lakshmi, Griha Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. Please understand. Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion,
the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime, many times doesn't work. Listen, I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve. But we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own and keep your Kundalini in right direction. The space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang.
Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti.
Nithyananda, we all had a beautiful session just now where Swamiji beautifully elaborated on how you can create the space, the space creation. This is actually a very beautiful science. Any reality, any desire that you want to manifest, just by creating the space, by visualizing it actually happening, becoming a reality, you can manifest that in your life. And any reality in that sense, whether it is making a cup of coffee or even enlightenment, anything that you wish to manifest in your life, from health, wealth, relationships, any aspect of your life, you want to manifest something in, creating the space. When you create the space, you can manifest it. See, all the inner space, like you are the within you, the conscious inner space which is there is directly connected to the Mahakasha. The Mahakasha is where the entire universe is established, and your inner space is directly connected to that. See, very beautifully Swamiji explained, right? There are different types of Akasha, meaning the space which is there. The Chidakasha, Ghatakasha, Taharakasha. So, Chidakasha, Ghatakasha, Mahakasha, right? So, Chidakasha is the conscious inner space which is there in you. The consciousness, Chida. Chida means consciousness. The Chidakasha, which is there inside your inner being. The consciousness which is there in you. Gatakasha is the existential reality. The reality as it is right now. The default reality. And Mahakasha is the space, the cosmos, the space out of which the universe is established, which the cosmos is established. So here Swamiji is saying, like Swamiji is very beautifully revealing that the Mahakasha, the Chidakasha, the consciousness, the conscious space which is there in you is connected to the Mahakasha, which the universe is established in. This gives each and every one of us to understand that whatever goes through in your inner space, understand Swamiji says that whatever is happening in your inner space, directly cosmos listens to it, because the inner space and the cosmos both are connected to each other, as the consciousness which is there in you and the consciousness in which the whole universe is centered upon, both are connected to each other. Both are connected to each other. So any realities you want to manifest directly starts to manifest as you are commanding the cosmos. You are requesting the cosmos to manifest it for you. So understand, this is the power of space creation, where you create an intention. You create the space in your being. It directly triggers the cosmos for you to manifest that reality. How many of you are understanding? This is a secret key for Swamiji's game for all of us to manifest any desires we want in our life. Ma Baisdi, Nithyananda Ma Teresa, Ma Simon, Ma Margarita. I request all of you to please give your listening, as this is like a formula Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us to manifest our realities. Whatever triggers the manifest. Just becoming a reality for you. Shall we all do this right now? Okay. I'd like to request all participants to post. What is it that you want to manifest in your life? Just one reality. I know we have many. I just request you post one reality, each and every one of you to manifest. Want to manifest. It could be a topmost desire, topmost reality that you want to manifest. Actually, a few days ago, we had one of the participants who wanted to manifest a car. She made that Sankalpa, created the space, and within a few days, she manifested a car. And this is not just one participant, so many participants, so many people have manifested reality just through this sense of space creation. And Ma Margarita, what do you want to manifest, Ma? What is that one reality that you want to manifest? Ma Margarita, Ma Lissy, Ma Teresa, Ma Sharma, and each of you can post. What is that one reality you want to manifest and create the space for now? Ma Basti, do you want to share, Ma? I request all of you to post one reality which you want to manifest. Can be any reality. Whether it can be as I want to manifest funds for my SJP, for becoming SJP Yajiman Karta, or you want to manifest your property getting sold so that you can become part of KAILASA, whatever, or can be anything. Whatever realities you want to manifest, this is for you. This technique is for you. Literally, Swamiji is giving us a technique. Just by doing this, I request all the participants now, choose any one reality you want to manifest. Any reality, choose one. Please write it in detail, elaborately write it down how you want to manifest that reality. For example, let's say, I want to manifest the house. Okay, I want to manifest the house. Now, I want a specific way, like I want a specific house to be manifested for me, right? Like, take an example. Well, okay, you want a house. What do you visualize? Okay, preferably not a apartment or condominium. Okay, but you want like a separate house. So detail right. Okay, which type of house you want to manifest? Which house you want to have? Like for example, I'm interested in having a house near to the beach. So then after I want it to have wooden doors, and the whole house should be very airy. It should be it should be filled with so much of breeze, and the balcony and the terrace of the house should be facing the ocean. And there should be so much of nature around it. It should have lots of flowers which I could use to pluck for puja. Then it should have a huge hall which has good lighting for me to um, do my practice, for me to do my meditation, for me to invite people, talk to them, and put a nice place for Swamiji's Atmamurti. Then you should have a big kitchen and a huge fridge so they can store all the vegetables properly. However you want to design, however you want to design the house, write it down detailedly as possible. Understand? Swamiji says, focus only on cognitions about you. Focus only on the reality which want to manifest, not any other impossibilities or anything. No, just focus on the cognitions you want to manifest. That's it. See, for example, now you want to manifest $1 million. You are trying to create that reality in you. But immediately, or you try thinking about this reality, but suddenly you start thinking of all the impossibilities. Oh, I tried this method, like I tried asking this person, I tried asking the bank for this money that I'm supposed to receive. I tried working harder, I'm working in these many jobs, it's still not manifesting. All of these impossibilities, just for now, don't bring those impossibilities. Just write the exact reality you want to manifest, how you want to manifest it. Now, if you want to manifest $1 million, write the entire thing, how you want it to manifest. Okay, I want the source of the funds to be from here. I want this person to give it. It should happen in this way. You may already have some idea. Okay, let it manifest from here. You will have some idea from where you want to manifest the funds. It could even be multiple areas. Write elaborately every single detail, how you want the reality to manifest for you. Okay, Ma Teresa, you have posted. Teresa wants to manifest being organized and integrated to time. Okay. Ma Teresa, Nithyananda, I request you to detailedly write down what exactly do you mean by being organized and integrated time. Detailedly write it down. What exactly do you feel? Only when you write down detail, you will even have clarity for yourself. Sometimes Swamiji will say, right, superficially we just are saying, I want to manifest this, I want to manifest that. But we truly not know what exactly we want to manifest. Right? For example, you will say to God saying, I want to manifest the house, I want to manifest the house. Now, when the house is given to you, you will not be happy. You'll complain saying that, oh, this is not the house I want to manifest. God, come on, God. You should have listened. You should have read my inner space and you should have gained the house we wanted, right? So this time, see, we feel like that. So I request you, Ma Teresa, write it down detailedly. What exactly do you mean by being organized and integrated? To give an example, to being organized as in delivering whatever projects and responsibilities which is assigned to me. Being integrated time as in I have to be 10 minutes early before my routine. Whatever way you want to be. Detail, write it down. Please take a few minutes to write this down. Yeah. No. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, to all the participants, I hope all of you have been able to write down the reality that you want to manifest and visualize it. Elaborately write down the reality you want to manifest, exactly how you want to manifest, and what you want to manifest. Can I request all the participants to share? What is that one reality you want to manifest and how do you plan for it? If you're comfortable with sharing, you can post it. Even in the private chat, you can share. I hope all of you have been able to write it elaborately, step by step, how you want to manifest that reality. Now, let's all take a few minutes and actually visualize this happening in our inner space. Let's visualize this entire reality, this desire that we have, happening in our inner space. Intensely create the space for it to happen within you. And any incompletions, any impossibilities that come up when you are visualizing during the visualization process, any impossibilities that come up, any incompletions that come up, like will it happen? Am I capable enough? Or I've tried all the ways, nothing is happening. All of these incompletions, just drop it and continue to create the space. Just visualize the entire happening, the entire reality actually becoming a reality, actually manifesting in the present for it to manifest in the future. Visualize it happening in the present. Now it is happening. Now this reality is manifesting for you. Visualize it like that. Ma Teresa, you understanding, ma? You posted your writing. That's very good, ma. Write elaborately and then start creating the space within you. Open up that possibility, that entire reality, visualize it happening in the present for it to manifest in the future. So, can I request all the participants to please start visualizing the entire reality that you want to manifest? Start visualizing it in your inner space, creating it in your inner space as a reality. Please start. Nithyanandam, Ma Yoganandrupani, Malasi Wong, Ma Basri, all of you can do this. Yes, Nityanandam. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to visualize in your inner space your reality actually becoming a reality, actually manifesting in the present. Now I request all of you, bring completion, all the incompletions, the self-doubt, self-hatred, or the impossibilities that may have come up when you were visualizing this reality manifesting. Just decide to bring completion to it. Decide to drop it and bring completion to all of the impossibilities, self-doubt, all of that would have come up when you are visualizing the reality manifesting in your inner space. Nityanandam, ma Prema Kodavindaraman, Nityanandam, ma Basti, ma Teresa. Ma Teresa, were you able to finish writing, ma? We request all participants now to write. If you have any incompletions, why your space finished? Like for example, now I've created a space. To give an example, Ma Teresa is given, right? Ma Teresa, I'm just using as an example. Okay, Ma Teresa wants to manifest the reality of she wants to be integrated and be organized. So this is the reality she wants to manifest. Now, when she is space creating, okay, she may have a doubt saying, oh, how is this possible? How just by creating space alone is possible for me to become integrated, for me to be organized? Don't I need to take any physical action for it or anything? Yes, of course. Logically, if you see, physical action is needed. But because of this self-doubt, because of this incompletion which you are carrying, you are not able to manifest any reality you want. Even if possibility comes for you, you only take it as impossibility. So we request all participants now to post to write down. While you're creating any space, while you're creating space for it, if any incompletion, if any impossibilities, self-doubts are arising in your inner space, complete with it. Right now is the time. Say that now or never, Swamiji says. If we postpone it, we'll never complete it. At the end of the day, we'll be like, my reality is not being manifested. I don't know what to do. So complete now. Sit and complete now. All the impossibilities, incompletions coming in your way. Only when you complete with it, you'll be able to recreate that space again. You'll see you'll be able to manifest it. This is the power of space creation, where you understand for a fact, you know for a fact, cosmos is my co-creator and my inner space is my consciousness. The consciousness which is there in me is connected to the consciousness of the cosmos. Both are connected to each other. So any reality I want to manifest naturally will manifest. So we request all participants now, write down all the incompletions you are having on manifesting that reality. Sit and complete with them. Nithyananda, to all participants. I hope all of you have been able to write down and just complete, drop all the impossibilities that you come up with when you think of the reality manifesting, when you're visualizing your reality manifesting in the present. All the impossibilities that come, I hope all of you have been able to just complete with it. And this is the exact cycle. Every time, any time you want to manifest any reality, just sit for a few minutes, visualize it happening in your inner space, create the space, create that reality in your inner space. And any impossibilities that come up, just complete with it. This is the formula to manifest any reality you want. The science of space creation, the power of space creation, is a very powerful formula that Swamiji has given for all of us to manifest our reality. So anytime you want to manifest your reality, just sit for a few minutes and do this exercise. Even every day for a few minutes, like a practice, you can do this and manifest the reality that you desire. Now, with that same space of creating your reality, creating any reality that you want to manifest in your inner space, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? See, creating the space also is a power. It is the power of being able to create your own reality, manifest your own reality. And today we are all manifesting the power of playing with nature, manifesting and connecting with nature. Now in this round, in the previous round, all of us played with changing weather. That's how we manifest the power with nature. Now in this round of our manifestation, we will be doing something a little different but exciting. We all will be making a needle move in a cup of water. In a cup of water, we will be making a needle move. So can I request all the participants to please bring a bowl or a cup of water? It can be half filled or fully filled, but with a little bit of water. I request all the participants to please bring a cup of water. And you can even bring a timestamp camera. Yes. And please bring a needle or any rubber object as well. You can place that object in the water, like the eraser or any rubber object, and you can place it in the water, any needle. You can put it in the water. Now, what you will be doing is you will be intensely connecting with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and moving that solid object within the water, inside the water. I request all the participants, please sit now. Intensely connect to Swamiji. You can start the timestamp camera, the video. Intensely connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And with the power of will, just use that will to tell the needle to move. You do not need to touch the needle. You don't need to move the cup in the needle. You don't need to do anything. Just tell the needle to move. Command the needle to move. Or the object that you have placed in the water, could be an eraser or any rubber piece. I request all the participants to please start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. I request all the participants to now post what did you experience and were you able to move the needle? What did you manifest? How did Swamiji manifest through you? Can I request all the participants to post what did you experience? What was manifested? Ma Teresa, Ma Basti, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Sharmine. All of you can post. Yes. I request all the participants to post what did you experience? Yes, Ma Teresa, how was it for you, Ma? Needle sinks in. From there, you move it. Okay, so you have posted. Contrary to your requests, the cilantro stem was moving, but contrary to my request, needle sinks from. Well, that's true. See, that's commanding. Masi, you're commanding the cilantro stem to actually cilantro is part of the earth family, right? So it's part of the earth element. That's very nice, ma. See, when the needle sinks, that is when, like, you can actually move it in the water, you can lift it in the water, you can move it around in the water. Because, see, it may be lightweight, but in the water it sinks and it goes all the way down. So you can actually, with the power of your consciousness, you can move it up, you can make it float in the water, and you can manifest the power. Yes. Okay. Yes. So now, with that beautiful understanding of power of space creation, see, this is for all of us to understand that you can manifest anything you want in your life. It is just you need to have, you just need to build that space in you. So build that space within yourself, right? You can build that space in you. Without any incomplete possibility, directly manifest as a reality for you. So we are now going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be understanding from Swamiji the awakening of the cosmic DNA. What is this cosmic DNA all about? What is this exactly? And how can you awaken it? Let us listen to these beautiful revelations, these deep revelations from Swamiji directly.
So the essence of my today's message is two part of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate.
Your body evolved various levels, from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory. First thing you need to clear, stitch, heal within yourself is through your conscious decision, make even natural selection process as conscious decision. in natural selection process, stop giving cheap options to yourself by becoming vegetarian and by bringing a living Hinduism lifestyle, charya, in your life, making yourself organic, vegetarian, eating as Paramashiva reveals, doing yoga as Paramashiva revealed, connecting with Paramashiva through the kriyas like puja, homa. All these gives right higher level options for your natural selection process. But the conscious decision, if you start practicing, it gives you a real breakthrough. You are not functioning anymore with the natural selection process. You start functioning in conscious decision process. It's not that your DNA gets as a better DNA. It just gets a breakthrough DNA. Paramashiva's DNA. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because he is waiting. With the declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why, you know? Actually, you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple
scientific researches and documentation, when I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, I make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe, like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. Listen. A normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu has 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain. Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Thiruñāna Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness.
I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna is one of the important Vishwas. He wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears. But fortunately, already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war but lost the battle. He would have produced few more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Arjuna's son. It was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole. The original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you, we can never be destroyed, because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying.
Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden, and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyam veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, "You and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours." A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research
Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman, his research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your Next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in inner awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck. And through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA, so that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening. And that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets sharpened. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program, I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. Almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvan neveka karmani jijivishetchadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare Kurvanne karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life.
Even 1 year or 2 year, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murti, Mahasadashiva's Murti. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA.
Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe. That starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dakana kriya, mrigasharirvasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different, metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy.
Nithyananda. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the awakening of the cosmic DNA in us. The awakening of the cosmic DNA. See, very beautifully in this session, Swamiji spoke, right? The Jivatman DNA, right? So this Jivatman, what Swamiji reveals as the Jivatman DNA is actually this DNA is there in each and every one of us. This DNA, what scientists call this as the junk DNA. A little to understand, see, we have like take an example, take a cell to understand it better. Take a cell. In a cell, we have vacuole, we have cytoplasm, we have various different things like Golgi apparatus, different things are there. And we have the nucleus. Nucleus is the like how to say the powerhouse. This is the center of the nucleus, the center of the cell. In the nucleus, we have something called the nuclei. In the nuclei, we have something which is small. Actually, it's some small thing. When it is unwrapped, it's a long chain. It is called that is called the DNA. This DNA, scientists have studied it. Out of the 100%, right, of the DNA, only, let's say like 20% of the DNA only, scientists have studied. Only 20% of the DNA only the scientists have studied. The rest of the DNA, scientists call this as junk DNA. But what science terms as junk DNA is actually the Jivatman DNA in you. This is the DNA. This DNA contains the access for all of our possibilities, powers, what Swamiji calls as the superconscious breakthrough manifesting in your life. Awakening of the superconscious breakthrough in you is nothing but awakening this DNA in you, making it function for your regular life. That is the awakening of Jivatman DNA. And today, all of us are going to be experiencing it.
See, all the DNA itself, it's an essential molecule, right? In all of us. It is found in all human cells, in all cells. Whether you see it in a plant, animal, in a human being, in all cells, the DNA exists. And this controls the body's growth, the structure, the metabolism, every function of the body is controlled by the DNA, right? And Again, we apologize participants for the tech glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. So we were all seeing how the DNA, what is the function of DNA? And actually, if you, it may be shocking, but actually, human beings, all of us, have about 25,000 genes, but out of which only 5% are actively expressed and functional. Only 5% of these 25,000 are even expressed or functional. And the differential gene expressions, like the way the genes these studies actually were conducted on participants who had attended the IA program, the Inner Awakening program. It shows clearly that the program Swamiji conducted, the before and after results. It read that the spontaneous expression of the new genes is a phenomenon that is impossible to reproduce through any other known means. And everything that is happening, like the genes that Swami is awakening, the DNA that Swami is awakening as the conscious DNA is something phenomenal. Yes. So, see, so the study was conducted. I hope participants are understanding. If you have any further questions, also have, feel free to post in the chat section. Those are the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube too, request post also. So after this was conducted on the participants who attended the inner awakening program, they concluded that if it showed better problem solving abilities, like before coming to inner awakening, how they were, and after inner awakening, they were able to see better solving abilities starting to manifest in people's more effective decision making process, enhanced interpersonal relations, and warm and positive personality trends are being happening. They also found that they greatly increased immune modulation, which increased immunity to cancer, clinical improvements in rheumatoid arthritis, and fibromyalgia, other chronic pain conditions, significant recovery from asthma, significant improvements in memory, and of course the impact of the Kundalini awakening on itself. See, all of these results, all of these actually was a result of the inner awakening program of these initiations for all the participants to awaken the conscious DNA. And if you see, it's defined as not merely an absence of illness, but also a sense of positive feeling in the physical, psychological, and physiological, and even emotional states. Health is defined not just the absence of illness, but also based on the feelings of the four states. So, the genes, right? Genes is not only transmit information from generation to the generation, but it also acts minute to minute basis, reacting to external needs, synthesizing amino acids and proteins which carry out the various functions of the whether structural, enzyme, or defensive mechanisms. The diseases in single gene mutations such as sickle cell anemia, which affects only a small subset of the humanity. Other diseases involve multiple genes. Over 100 genes are implicated in susceptibility to asthma and cancers, disease of genomic instability, often involving the mutation of genes from their normally programmed behavior. It is estimated that only 10,000 of the 30,000 genes are expressed at any given time, the redundancy within. Since genes are repeated, many parts of the chromosomes do not contain genetic material.
It is estimated that only 5% of the human genome are actively expressed in our functional genes. And the current study, understand the current study during the interim program, based on a similar study that was conducted at Harvard Medical School by Dusk in the year 2008 on genome counter stress changes, includes by the relaxation response published in the Public Library of Science 1 section 3. And most 117 gene expressions actually changes with relationship to various known malignancies that were noted following the MESH analysis, which is a study that was done. And however, none of the registered participants had any recorded malignant conditions during the inner awakening program. During the inner awakening program, these conditions did not exist. These conditions were not registered. So this shows us that the awakening, see, scientifically it is proven that only 5% of the genes only we are using, right? Only 5% are using. The rest of it, what's that? Like the rest of the 95%, what's that in you? What are we in that? That only what science calls as a junk DNA. This DNA carries the possibility, all of our powers, our possibility of becoming superhuman. And that is what Swamiji called awakening of the Jivatman DNA in you. Awakening of the Jivatman DNA in you really gives you a super conscious mutation process. And literally you become like a super, literally the Paramashiva. Like a person who's having the ability to express powers. The 463 powers Paramashiva was given. So I request all participants, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section, as today we are going to awakening this cosmic DNA in us. So without any further delay, let's get into the power manifestation. Can I request all participants from this morning? We have been learning about the Panchabhutas and about how you can create the space to manifest your own reality, and about the cosmic DNA, how you manifest the cosmic DNA in you. We have seen these few topics and learned about this, understood about these few revelations that Swamiji has made. And today, as we Bhagavan Sadanita Murti, Bhagavan Nataraja manifests the entire cosmos, the Panchabhutas in him. We are doing the power manifestation of playing with nature, right? Today, throughout the day, we first play the weather, changing the weather. And we also played with the water element, where within the moving objects. Now, we will be doing something slightly different. Can I request all the participants to please settle down for the power manifestation, and if any of you have questions, all of you post. We will be doing the power of turning off a flame using wind. So what you will be doing is you bringing a flame. It could be a deep or a lamp, or it could even be a candle, any small flame. You will be bringing it, keeping it in front of you. And for a few minutes, if I can request all the participants to maybe close the windows and fan, basically to avoid any air circulation, like wind, basically, not air circulation, but wind in the room where you're sitting. What you will be doing is flame that is there in front of you, you will be moving it. Or you can maybe even turn it off. Or you will be moving that flame by bringing wind. In a place without wind, you will be bringing wind. Okay. Ma Teresa, Nithyananda Ma Teresa, I just now see a message where can I post video, how to post video over here. So there's like if in Zoom you can see like this file, like there's an option called in your chat section, there's an option called file. You can click on that one and you can choose the video which you want to post. And or actually, you can post on social media too. You can post Ma Teresa, you can post on your social media. Facebook, and yeah, you can share your yes.
You can share your manifestation video, and you can use the hashtag Paramashivoham, and you can share your video on social media and all your dear ones. You can enrich. Actually, the more you enrich people, right, the more if you enrich 5 people to become power manifestors, you become the 6th power manifestor. If you enrich 5 people to become wealthy, you become a wealthy person. If you enrich 5 people for better health, them to get better health, you become the 6th person to manifest good health. Every dimension, the more you enrich people, you manifest that for yourself. So, Masa, why don't you share this with others? You will actually have a bigger breakthrough in power manifestation.
Okay. Yes, we have participants logged in. Nithyananda, Ma Priya Surpani,
Ma Fatima Dehastani, how are you doing, Ma? Nithyananda. Yes. So I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please bring a lamp. It could be a candle, deepa, small, and could stop any of like wind in the room which you're sitting just for now for 21 minutes as we do the power manifestation. Indoors or the fan or the air conditioner, you can turn it off. With this, you will be connecting to nature wind where you're sitting, so the flame starts moving. The flame moves, and just with like this is what you will be manifesting now. Just with the power of will, you will be bringing Himapriyatna Surpriya is good.
Ma
It's
Surpani, why not you just for the power manifestation? You see, Ma Priya Surpani, whatever obstacle you're through, right? Like obstacle which you're facing, you will see, Ma, the moment you spend time in power manifestation, like I know Swamiji just showed me just now, like as I was seeing you, Swamiji just showed me is that you will get the breakthrough by power manifestation. So I request you must spend most of the time in power manifestation. You will start seeing breakthroughs in your life, whether in terms of health, wealth, or even your relationship and even your dimension. Just spend time in, like, basically Swamiji showed me that, Ma, don't time with your logic, don't spend time with your mind, spend time with Swamiji. You will see he'll manifest the truth you're looking for.
so shall we start? Shall we begin with the power manifestation? I hope you have brought your lamp. Ma Priyatna Surpini, do you have your lamp with you, Ma? Ma Fatima Dahastani, Ma Lita, Yoganandarupini, Ma Prema Kodandaraman, Marisa. I hope all of you have your Malisi Wong, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. Okay, yes. Please take a minute to bring it. It could be anything, Deepa or a candle.
Okay. So let's now start. To all the parties who's watching us through YouTube, because YouTube to participate. Okay. Let's now start with the power manifestations. I request all participants please settle down. We'll be starting the power manifestation. Okay. So yes,
Manyana Pradayani. Nithya. Manyana Pradayani, can you also bring your lamp? Actually, you joined at the right time. We're beginning the power manifestation now. Why don't you bring a lamp? We'll be manifesting the power of being able to move time of fire.
Make sure the fire is make sure the fire is on and you keep it in front of you. Okay. So what you're going to be doing, you're going to be connecting the wind element, the Vayu Shakti. So you're going to be connecting to the wind. Of course, you're going to be connecting one space with Swamiji. And with all your three eyes, you're going to be staring. With all your three eyes, you're going to be intensely looking at the fire and increase the wind around you so that the flame starts to flicker or to turn off. See, if you're in an area where there's too much of wind, right, fire can't stay. It switches off immediately. So, we request all participants to like switch off the fan or even close the windows
for just a few minutes.
Make sure there's no air coming in. And through the third eye, you're going to be switching off the lamp. You're going to be turning off the flame. So let's now start. So I request all of you to please keep the lamp in front of you. Please keep the lamp in front of you. Let's
intensely chant the Mahavakya. And from the space of pure oneness, just connect to the wind element, Vayu Shakti. Connect to Vayu, the wind element, and bring wind, flame. See, here you are playing with two elements, wind and fire. So connect with the wind energy, the wind element, just with the space of pure friendliness. And command for the wind to manifest there. Starting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now, in that beautiful oneness space with Swamiji, look at fire with all your three eyes and increase the wind around you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to please relax, and you can share in the chat what did you manifest? How did the power manifest for you? With okay, ma, Nyanapadaini, my fire dancing and show me the sun. Wow. Okay. Ma Priyatna Surupini, what do you ma Irene Nithyananda, ma Ali, ma Saralananda, ma Fatima, Lissy Wong. Each of you can post ma Margarita Wisconsin. How did each of you manifest? What was your experience? How did the flame move? Even all the participants watching us on YouTube, even all of you can post. How did the power manifest for you and what did you experience? Ma Jnanapradaini, how did you feel actually seeing the flame? How about for you, Ma Priyatna Surupani? Ma Fatima, Ma Sarlanda. How about for all of the participants? The flame should flicker, right? Definitely a man could have happened. How about for you, Ma Teresa? Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Irene. Nice to see you. Nithyananda. Yes. Teresa, each of you can post. Little moving of the flame. Wow. Great, wow. That's nice. How about for you, Ma Priyatma Surupani? Ma Teresa?
my vibration in my body, close my eyes and seeing my flame will put look at my flame will put off yet to manifest.
Okay, no issues. Keep it with you. Even as he ends the next session, continue to manifest. It's okay. Continue to manifest as we enter into the next session as well. Ma Teresa yet to manifest the calm blind spot in the eyes. Okay.
Oh, okay. No problem, Mate. I completely understand. Actually,
See, even if you are not able to like intensely look at it, it's okay. Be in that space of oneness. Be in space of oneness and request Vayu the element to manifest there. Okay? Okay, ma?
see, actually, Ma Teresa, this is not just for Ma Teresa alone, it's for all the participants. Very beautifully, Swamiji shared, right? If you're not able to look like any of the participants who are having eyesight issue, eye problem, Swamiji reveals very beautifully that in your young age, something has happened to you where you felt like, let me not see it once again. Meaning, like something has happened in your life where you decide to shut down yourself, where you decide to withdraw. That is why, like, because you have went through something in your life, decided, okay, I'm not going once again. That why even that issue is even coming in. Swamiji said is the root for all the problems related to eyes because you decided you don't want to see some because you consciously decide I am not going to see that block has reflected in your eye as you're not able to see clearly. So I request you, Ma Teresa, if you thought you have Jnananjana, apply the Jnananjana or to the completion. When was the first time? Like just look into yourself. Like when in your childhood days, when was the first time you felt neglected? When was the you felt like, let me not see this once again? Maybe something really bad happened in your life where you decided that I'm not going to see it once again. I'm not going to let it happen once again. Just go back to that incident and come and then drop everything on his feet. You will see that you'll be completely healed from your eyesight. Okay. So with this, we'll be now moving ahead to the next session. The next session is actually a very beautiful session where Swamiji is going to about the Guru can awaken the superconscious DNA in you. To understand that, how many of you know the Dashavatara? All participants, suppose. How many of you know about the Dashavatara? The 10 nations of Krishna. How many of you know about it?
Masa, Madhita, Eileen, Ma Priyatna Swarupini, Ma Saralananda. How many of you know Malisi Wang, Ma Mag? How many of you know about the Dashavatara? The 10 avatars of Bhagwan Vishnu. Yes, Ma Teresa's Buddhi, yes. Okay.
So, if you see the Dashavatara of Mahavishnu, the 10 incarnation of Vishnu, right? He goes from what? From Matsya, fish, to tortoise, Varaha, which is a bull, to Narasimha, half-life man. Next to Vamana of Parashurama, Rama, Krishna. Some say Buddha, some say Balarama, and Kalki. Right? These are the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. So, we have seen Dashavatara of Mahavishnu. It is clearly for all of us to understand the natural selection process breakthrough Mahavishnu gives. Parandama, Mahavishnu gives breakthrough the natural selection process. He gives breakthrough to our body.
See, even all of us, we have come from amoeba to fish to key, and that natural selection process has happened, and that is why now as a human, we are one of the most evolved beings that have been created. And Bhagwan Vishnu's evolution shows the center from fish to tortoise to boar to a dwarf, then to half man and half animal, and so on till a human being, till incarnations like Rama and Krishna to whom we remember today as the gods of their time and forever, eternally, right?
So, the Dashavatara, right? What we understand, Vatara is for us to understand that Mahavishnu gives breakthrough in the natural select process. Gives breakthrough in natural selection process. Paramashiva gives breakthrough in our consciousness. He gives breakthrough in our consciousness. But only Guru who gives breakthrough through both. Guru is the only one who gives breakthrough to natural select process and superconscious breakthrough. Only Guru can give. It is only Guru who can give both breakthroughs for you.
He comes down for us to give that blessing, to give us a breakthrough in both the natural selection process and the conscious evolution. So let us listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji, how the Guru gives the breakthrough both in the DNA level and conscious level.
Scientists Grazna and France found out the DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside Guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. It is initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise, you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas. I mean, by hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years in our tradition, there are rishis. There were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means, once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on.
See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Anything from any of you, I have nothing to ask from you. I have something lot to give you. All I wanted is understand these simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand? What is it that constitutes an enlightened being as enlightened being? The DNA, please understand, the one line, a simple line, decision to be big. Please get it? Decision to be big. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. Decision to be bigger than anything you know will end only in Advaita space. I put it in a very colloquial way. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. If I have to put it in a more precise, sophisticated way, see, the word I gave you is the exact word I received in that research as a prasada. So if you start cherishing in your DNA, in your bioenergy, in your biomemory, this one idea, anything I know, I will become bigger than that. Please understand, this is not from the mood of violence, arrogance, war, all that. Don't decide to wage war with anything you know, no. By waging war, anything you know, you destroy that, but you don't become bigger than that. Understand? By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. You need to know that. By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. So Alexander can never become great. Napoleon can never be great. Understand? I put it in a very colloquial term. If I have to put it in more precise, refined term, authenticity. Whatever you know as you should stand with this one idea, whatever I know, I'll become bigger than that. Not by making that smaller, but by raising me higher.
O humanity, I am ready with the science. Come, become new species. The days are over where living enlightenment and radiating enlightenment used to be the message for the years. Now those days look far remote, long, long ago, once upon a time, where the messages are more about words and new truths, concepts, theories. People trying to experience, catch up with some satori, some kundalini awakening. It is time. Understand, till now, I have not opened the suitcase I brought, only the feet dust. The dust of my padakas have been used to identify and brand me. Now this year I am opening my suitcase. New species are the first product I am taking out of my suitcase. Understand? So in a way, I am starting the mission only now. What far I came, I am starting only now. The first nuclear bomb is new and clear species. I'll shock and surprise humanity by demonstrating this new DNA, which will be named as Nithyananda DNA. I'll surprise and shock the humanity this year with this new DNA. It is literally new DNA. Don't think it is growth of the human beings. No. It's literally new DNA. And first time released in the universe. So good news I have for you. This year we will scientifically establish Nithyananda DNA.
From your DNA, give a child to me, to the Gurukul. If your daughter or son already grown up and they are not listening to you, they are making their own decisions, don't worry. Plan for one more baby. From your DNA, when a child reaches the Gurukul and gets the experience of power manifesting, enlightenment, lives this tapas life towards enlightenment. Not only the child reaches KAILASA, you also reach KAILASA. It's like it triggers you straight. Bring your pets, your kids, even the favorite plants. If you have home garden, favorite plants, I can put the Swargaloka, the Kalpataru, DNA of the Swargaloka, Kalpataru and Parichata's DNAs into your plants, your home garden. If you want me to put the supernal effulgence DNA of Kailasa's beings in your kids, Ganapati, Subramanya, Devi, Paramashiva himself, get your kids, sit for this initiation, get your pets for this initiation. You can even bring your home garden, whatever the vegetables or the flower plants you have, your favorite, you can bring it. My purpose is to bring the supernal effulgence, the higher DNA, human DNA, higher animal DNA, higher plants DNA, everything from the higher lokas, and share it to this world as a gift. See, every power manifestation is the supernal effulgence DNA I brought here. Using the DNA, I altered your conscious genetical existence. See, each one of you have a conscious genetic code with which you operate. It's called Shakti Tattva of you. Your definition of you, your decision to exist as you, by infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into that conscious genetic code can be upgraded, altered, modified, raised. Every power manifesting initiation is only this. Every incarnation baby, enlightened baby, I am trying to bring is getting the supernal effulgence DNA of the gods like Muruga, Ganapati, Shiva, Paramashiva, Devi, getting them those DNAs and inserting while the baby is born, while the child assumes the life by taking the first breath. At that time itself, I add this supernal effulgence DNA. Once that goes inside, it starts growing as a conscious genetic code in that child, in that being, in that baby. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal, receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it. By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics, this is Dr. Hassan Church. He's written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand,
We are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asana Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35% for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his Nisankalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is the Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researches, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly the epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed, and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to a certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered. And their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put a little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics, will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I'm really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough. We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more in all possible ways. This will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment
If you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? Something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness, and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome. The ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world. Save the humanity, human consciousness, and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities. Urgency with which we need to create the N civilization. Urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent. Let you all radiate enlightenment. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. The hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together. That hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together. Means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together. DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you are serious, Mita Rajani, if you are serious about breaking the patterns passed on through generations, attend morning process. After the satsang, the Paramashivoham process I do, attend to that. The sounds I am creating and infusing into you purifies the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, which is the bridge for being to become identity, identity to become personality. The purification happens in your core level. Attend every morning this Paramashivoham process with Atmalinga. That's it. The process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns have no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern, it's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jata Grandhi Bhetana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jata Grandhi Bhetana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this Chit Jata Grandhi. Disconnecting. Grandhi Vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process. Initially you will struggle how to visualize you are not there, but you will be able to do it in just after 2-3 minutes. You will be able to do it because I am here creating that space for you to have it. And in the house, even when you are back home, I sincerely recommend, whenever you want to sit in the powerful space of completion, do this process. Sit in your bed or chair, even before going to bed, before falling asleep. Just visualize your empty bed is only there. Neither you are there, nor your family is there, just the empty house. Suddenly you will see that all your patterns will lose power over you completely, and your consciousness will become huge. Your inner space will become so powerful. You may think, how come such a simple imagination puts you into such a high space? Because I became enlightened with this process, with this space. Understand? So that's why when I am creating that space, you simply experience it. See, for idli you have to go to Saravanavan. For biryani you have to go to Talapakattu. So these are all actually Tamil Nadu hotels. For each food, one hotel is a specialist. In McDonald's you can't expect the best pizza. For pizza you have to go to Pizza Hut. For burger you have to go to McDonald's. Like that, this process is my speciality. Because my all unconsciousness, I am done. Now I am not going to pay the debt anymore. I declare bankruptcy. So that they can't touch you anymore. They can't do anything to you anymore. Understand? So, now there is nobody going to be here. Only banyan tree is going to be there, this empty space. See, when none of us came inside, how it was? Like that. Dakshinamurti will be there, tree will be there, nothing else. This chair is empty and your seat is empty. Be in that emptiness. It's one of the very powerful process through which Bodhidharma made many people enlightened. Please sit straight. Nothing is there other than this beautiful space. A powerful space, banyan tree, Dakshinamurti, the powerful empty space, that's all. Neither you are there, nor your neighbors or me. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Namah Shivaya.
Nithyananda, to all participants. That was a very beautiful session we all of us had from Swamiji. So the first thing Swamiji revealed how Vishnu, right, Parandhama, Mahavishnu, gives breakthrough in the physical level, in the DNA level, in the natural selection. He gives breakthrough in the DNA level. Like if you see the whole Dashavatara, right, the all the way from Matsya to Kurma to Varaha to Narasimha, from the fish avatar to tortoise, from tortoise to boar, from boar to half man, half lion, Larry continues, right? So the Dashavatar, the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, as Swamiji said, right? The 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu symbolizes the natural selection process. Now, Shiva, Paramashiva, he gives breakthrough in the conscious level. But where is Guru? Guru is the only one who can give breakthrough in both, in the DNA level and in the superconscious level. So, this is a very beautiful process which all of us just now, very beautiful process Swamiji did right now, right? The Chit Jata Granthi Bedna process. Where Swamiji says, your life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA has. That's all. Chit Jata Granthi. Chit means your consciousness, the consciousness. Chit is consciousness. Jada means DNA. DNA is the closest matter which can have connection with the consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi, the knot between the chit and the jata. Meaning, what is the material with which that knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material which the knot is made. Swamiji says, see, this, the DNA, right? The DNA is the closest connection to our consciousness. This DNA, a knot is being created. This knot can only be created through sound. Sound is that material. What kind of sound made that knot? So this is Swamiji saying, if Mahavakya is a sound with which Chit and Jata is connected, you will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. The ultimate superconscious mutation you'll experience in your life. So this is what Swamiji made. This is the exact process which Swamiji has explained, the Chit Jata Granthi. Removing the knot, meaning disconnecting the knot. Chit Jata Granthi, disconnecting the Granthi. The removing the knot, cutting the knot, disconnecting the knot. The knot which is made out of unconscious, which is made up of conscious and pattern. That knot is being disconnected is this process. So, Swamiji says very beautifully, right? So, as we know, it is sound. The sound is the material out of which this knot is being made. By chanting the Mahavakya also is a sound, but sound from a higher frequency, Mahavakya. Mahavakya is a sound, Mahavakya, just by chanting it, is a science that ties your DNA to your consciousness. So as Swamiji says, so just by preparing yourself for the unclutching, the Akanda Mahavakya Ajapa, continuously repeating the Mahavakya in you will make you connect, will make your consciousness connected to the DNA itself. So all participants understanding. See, very beautifully in this session, right? Swamiji, very beautiful Swamiji spoke about the word called the wormhole. So now, see, this wormhole, see, our DNA, Swamiji is saying, our DNA is a growth. It is right. It has the capacity to create a wormhole, to receive different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe. Just like a portal, like normal portal. If you enter a portal, what will happen? You go to a higher world, right? Same way, our DNA is like a portal which can take us to higher dimensions of the cosmos and make us radiate and manifested. So, just by training your mind, understand? Just by removing. So here Swamiji says, our DNA is like a portal. So our DNA is the closest thing which can connect to the consciousness. So when these two, so when the consciousness and DNA is connected, you experience that you are the cosmos, right? That's the whole process Swamiji is doing in the Chit Cheta Granthi Vedana process.
See, actually, the very quality of your consciousness, it decides the diseases, the longevity, and the very quality of your life, whether it is pain, whether it is depression, everything. It depends on the consciousness. The consciousness decides it. And even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, diabetes, or heart diseases, all of these, Swamiji tells us that we need to wake up, and you need to wake up to your consciousness, not only to transform the DNA, but to transform the whole world. Everything that you see, transforming that. And when we transform the DNA, it is not just the services alone, it is the greatest service that you do upon yourself.
So, this DNA, so Swamiji said, right? So, your very bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed to receive this higher cosmic truths. Actually, Swamiji says, right? All our things, like all our DNA has access to so many things, as we have learned in the previous session, right? Like how our DNA, only 5% of our DNA is being used. The rest of the 95% is not touched at all. So our DNA, so as a first and foremost thing, Swamiji is saying, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together, the thing which keeps your DNA together, that material, that hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound, right? See, the identity. Identity is the physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests his good, bad, right, wrong, whatever, everything through earth, this Prithvi Agni. So, the sound component, Nada Tattva, keeps the consciousness and matter together. Means that's the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps the DNA together. The DNA spare parts together. So it is this sound, only as Swamiji said, right? It is the sound that's the knot. The knot is made up of the sound. If you just by using the right sounds, just by using the right vibrations in the form of the Anahata Dwani, just Swami, it gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through a generation inside of you.
And by giving the right sounds, the right vibrations, the Guru awakens these DNA and breaks all the patterns that have come down from generation to generation, whether it is fear, whether it is greed, or any other patterns, even related to health. The Guru breaks it by giving you the Nada Tattva, the right sound or the right vibrations to awaken the DNA.
So, like, see, very beautifully in the Satsang Swamiji shared that all of our patterns, just visualize our life as like a fabric. All of our patterns, whatever patterns, incompletions, whatever we are in life, it is woven with the thread called sound. Okay? Everything is woven by all the patterns which you're having. It is woven with the thread called sound. Now, all these, the patterns and everything is made up of sound, right? Now, to remove all the patterns, to destroy all the patterns, to compare with all the patterns, Swamiji releases anti-sound, the Anahata Dwani, which is beyond the frequency, which is the beyond, like, as we know, right? Our hearing aid is 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz, right? So above these range, the Anahata Dwani, Swamiji releases the Anahata Dwani to separate the knots. As all of the knots is made with sound, now to unstitch the thread. Now for Swamiji to remove the patterns and everything, Swamiji need to release the anti-sound so that the thread can be broken. This is what Swamiji mean by the Chit Jata Granthi Bena process, where using the anti-sound, giving the right sounds, removing completing, breaking all the patterns which we have gotten from generations inside of us. Yes, I hope all participants are understanding. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So, is everyone understanding? It is the sound. That sound is only the knot which is there between the DNA and our consciousness. By using the correct sound, we can connect the connection between our DNA and our consciousness. So, now this hydrophobic material, right, which all of us just did, the hydrophobic material is actually made up of sound. Now, using the right sound, Swamiji will actually purify the hydrophobic material. Swamiji clears it. This is what Swamiji does. The sound that Swamiji is creating infuses you, purifies this component which keeps your DNA material together, which bridges our being to become identity, from identity to become personality. This purification level process is done in your core level. So is all participants understanding?
See, there are 4 solutions for everything. There are 4 solutions in your life where consciousness is directly involving, influencing your DNA continuously. And when you are hungry, or when you're angry, or when you're lusty, all of these different emotions that you feel, when you are about to feel even sleepy, or when you feel very tired, all of these times you tend to withdraw. You want to get just lost into it. You tend to withdraw. And these 4 solutions, Ramji has given 4 solutions. Your consciousness can which your consciousness directly influences the DNA.
Actually, Swamiji said these 4 situations, right? The 4 things. You're angry, hungry, lusty, and hungry. So these 4 things. So sleepy, hungry, angry, and lusty. In these 4 situations, your consciousness actually infuses your very DNA. During these 4 situations, if you can detox yourself, if you remove all the patterns, incompletions, all the unconscious ideas which is there in you, and just add powerful sounds such as Mahavakya. So Swamiji said very beautifully, right? Whenever you feel this food, just chant the Mahavakya intensely. That's it. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, it will get purified. So understand, your DNA strands, right? The DNA is connected through water, the hydrophobic material. The DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sounds. Sound with which they are connected matters. So understand? So it is all this sound. This sound is basically the connection point between the DNA and our consciousness. Now, by using the right sound, you can reprogram it and replace it.
And that is the best. You can reprogram it by using the Mahavakya, the sound vibrations that Swamiji is giving us with. And see, all the successful
So understand, see, most of the successful leaders, knowing unknowingly, somewhere they experience this separation of consciousness and pattern in them. See, only when you experience the consciousness and pattern as separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' pattern. You feel empowered, even take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. So, see, until now, we feel like the reasons why you're not able to handle ourselves because we are not able to see the separation between the pattern and our consciousness. We feel both are one together. But actually, patterns are separate, your consciousness is separate. The moment you see both are separate, you will naturally take responsibility. Others also will take responsibility. So this is the process Swamiji means by Chit Jata Granthi Prerana process, where Swamiji is separating the consciousness and the pattern. Any doubts, any questions all participants are having? Yes, we see several participants logged in. Ma Mahasara Priya, Ma Anandeshri, Ma Nistre Gunya, Nithyanandam, to all of you. Yes. So, very beautifully, right now, we are understanding the whole Chit Jeta Granthi Vedna process, right? So, this is what all of us are going to be experiencing today. This is what all of us are. Swamiji is going to be doing this beautiful process in today's session. So let us now enter into power manifestation. See, understand, when you, after this powerful revelation we got from Swamiji, the best thing you can do to retain this energy, to retain the revelations within you, is doing the power manifestation right after it. Like, usually right after the intense darshan, right, you are expected to do power manifestation. Why? It is because to settle that energy into you. So settle that energy, that revelation Swami is going to settle it down within your body. Power manifestation helps you to do that. So as today, throughout the whole day, we have been manifesting various different powers, playing with the Panchabhutas. We are now going to be continuing to manifest the power, playing with the flame. So can I request all participants to please get your lamp, Sankam, if you have a lamp, or you can also use a candle, but preferably a lamp, a lit lamp. Can I request all the participants to please take a moment to bring your lamps? Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you continue to manifest, right? Were you able to manifest in the last round? What did you experience? You can actually bring the lamp again, you can light it. Ma Irene, Ma Saralananda, you can bring the lamp. See, the Mahavakya, the same vibration that Swamiji will be initiating us all into today, to be able to change the DNA strands for having a conscious awakening. That same Mahavakya you can use, that is like the key to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. And when you are able, since morning, we have been seeing how you can connect in oneness with the Panchaputas, with nature, and you can play, you will have the ability to play with nature. So we change the weather, we play with the fire, we move the objects in the water. And now you will be in a room without any air or wind, you will be moving the fire, the flame. So can I request all the participants to please bring your flame, the flame. It could be a lit lamp or a candle. And for a few minutes, I request each of you to please close the windows and turn the fan off. I request all the participants, you can post in the chat if you have been able to get your flame. You can even have a timestamp camera along with you. Okay. So shall we all start now? I request all the participants to please sit straight. Intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Request all participants now, please intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, I request all the participants intensely look at the flame, stare at the flame, connect in the space of oneness with the Vayu Shakti, the wind element, and command the wind to manifest there. Then chant the Mahavakya. Just connect the Swamiji intensely. To turn on, just increase the Vayu Shakti, the air, the wind energy around you. Just connect to the air energy, as Swamiji said. The elements which are there outside, it's also there in you. Just connect to the air component in you and connect to the air component outside. Please relax. Now I request all the participants, you can post in the chat what did you experience and did your flame move? What did you feel the wind actually manifesting there? Vayu Shakti manifesting there? What did you experience as you manifested the power? How did Swamiji manifest through you? Can I request all the participants to please share? You can post in the chat whatever you experienced. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Saralananda, Ma Irene Nemos, Ma Margarita, We request all participants to start posting whatever manifestations started happening in you. As right now, we are going to be entering into a very beautiful session where Swamiji will be speaking about the Mukti Tattva of Bhagwan Nataraja, the cosmic dance of Bhagwan Nataraja. So let us now listen this beautiful session revealed by Swamiji on this.
See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms.
I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created, sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. Other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating, rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, cosmic dance of Nataraja, is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist. But when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne. But when I started this whole Sri KAILASA project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am. But my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not
make you stop or feel stuck and capped is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand, there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashiva. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multidimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen or the high definition or the volume quality or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity.
perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection, no. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Dance. If you see your body as third person, you will dance as Nataraja. Your body will just fly like a feather. You will be so light. If you can jump 50% of your height, you will be able to see your body as second person. Only if you can see your body as third person, you can jump full height of you. If you are 6 feet and you can jump 6 feet during the dance, you have mastered the art of seeing yourself as third person. Only if you see yourself as third person, you can jump your full height. A Rudraganya will be ordained as Rudraganya during Meenakshi's time only if she can jump like a feather or full height and land on the floor like a feather. And there cannot be any pain, even the pain feeling in the muscles or body. There's a beautiful incident during Meenakshi's time happened. Two Rudraganyas of Paramashiva had little feeling that who is the best dancer. Then Meenakshi conducts a small experiment. She gives flower bouquet to both of them and they are expected to dance with a flower bouquet, holding the flower bouquet in the hand. They danced. In between, one Rudraganya dropped the flower bouquet from the hand because in both flower bouquets there was scorpion. If you hold the flower bouquet lightly during all your moments, Scorpion did not feel any pressure or suffocation. So the Rudraganya was mastered the science of seeing the body as third person. She held the flower bouquet so graceful that Scorpion did not even feel that somebody is holding. So he did not get agitated. It was relaxed, resting. But the other Rudraganya was not mastered. She mastered maybe the body movements, but not the conscious way of holding herself. So she held the flower bouquet a little tight. Maybe she was a little suffocated inside. And jealousy suffocates you and comparison suffocates you. She held the flower bouquet a little tight and the Scorpion bit her. She dropped it and naturally she has to learn more powerful cognitions. If you see your body as third person, you will jump full height and land like a feather, and again you will dance. No pain, no fear of pain. You will be just beautiful feather. Understand, whether you want to excel in rope yoga or Kundalini Rajju or Shivastamba, this is fundamental need. Seeing your body as third person. Without even knowing, you are performing so much of actions. That is what I call enriching. Enriching means enjoying your responsibility. If you are cursing yourself and cursing everyone just to get few dresses stitched for the Gurukul kids, it is empowering, not enriching. Enriching means your responsibility, cognition is the Chidambara in which you are dancing. The enriching, the responsibility, cognition flowers first. Then the actions follow. It is no more action, it is Leela. It's play. Kuttu. Not even Natya. Even in Natya, you cognize, viewers are sitting, Rasikas are sitting. In Kuttu, nothing is cognized other than the ecstasy and bliss. That is why we call Nataraj as Ambala Kuttan, not Ambala Natyan. Ambala Kuttan. Kuttu is nothing but Kuttu of modern day. Where there is no rule exists. Not even a cognition somebody is watching exists. Not even a cognition somebody watching exists. I tell you, enriching is all about responsibility, cognition first, then actions following casually, without even you remembering, you are acting. Without any pain or struggle that you are acting. The cognitive shift of responsibility, when it happens in you, you become Devata. Daivatva enters into you. You become God. You become embodiment of Sadashiva. Embodiment of Sadashiva. Life is cosmic dance. Life is cosmic dance. Nothing compared to the beauty of cosmic dance, the highest, most powerful principle or most powerful manifestation of Paramashiva is Nataraja. Literally doing Panchakritya with bliss. Let's meditate on that arm. Nataraja. Connect with Nataraja. Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. Let's connect. And this is the boon for all my disciples. You will experience Nataraja now. First, let us connect with him. Nataraja is real. He is the cosmic dance. And he is the cosmos. Connect with him. Let's connect with him. With the Mahavagya. All my disciples will experience Nataraja now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it by its nature. They are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates
when he is able to make you celebrate because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புற காத்துனி என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Yenbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Yennalum Valandarula Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. Understand? Productivity of life means multiple times your patterns and mind dying in the same body. Waste of life means carrying the same mind into multiple bodies. Listen. Nothing can equate the truth about life. To experience the truth of life, anything can be sacrificed. Experience this one truth. The more number of times your patterns die, you come to completion in your life is productive. Few minutes I'll give you. Take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions right now you remember about you and life. I'll use my powers, manifest Paramashiva from my being into all your being. Through this intense process, spiritual showering, I'll complete you completely
and literally